Hi. Let's see. Gotta update this. There we go. Okay, so what do I have in my mind? No sickly feelings this time. I probably should do the descale thing for the coffee machine. Oy, oy. How does one debug collision calculations? Basically, I'm worried about correctness. I'm almost certain that the algorithm has holes in it. Like places where it just falls apart and it's like wrong. Alright, I love this part. CD, ST, 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 and we're here. So what am I talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Um, so like I can play the game and it like works astonishingly well. But I think it's kind of just lucky. Because like if we go back to the start here, if I stand on here and then I walk off this edge, you'll see I drop before I really reach the edge. No, okay, that it worked at that time. There it is. See it, that was a bug. So it worked the first time and then it was wrong the second time. Why? So what I want is a visualizer that removes everything else, and it goes, here's part A, here's part B. Now make them touch. And then it like does the walk along the, what is it called? The Minkowski sum of the two meshes. So the cool thing is that the Minkowski vertices and edges are represented based on the inner mesh vertices and edges. So making a visualizer should be somewhat straightforward, and it'll be mostly like making a visualizer and not trying to figure out how to visualize it. But I'm trying to think, like, do I have something that can make this easier and is like more ready to go? I think the closest thing is the CPM renderer, which is a Love 2D project. That's a bug too, I think. CPM renderer. The CPM renderer has an algorithm to explore a mesh just based on its topology, and that is perfect for that wasn't supposed to happen. Goodbye. And I'm in the void. Oh, you just kind of barely see. It has the CPM renderer is a Love2D project that I put together with an algorithm that Trey made, and the algorithm explores an entire. I thought I turned this down. Explores an entire something. It does something. That's for sure. Mesh based on its topology. So it says the one vertex is connected to the two vertex. The two vertex is connected to the four vertex, and it can like construct the visualization from that, because the Minkowski sum isn't computed fully. It's computed procedurally. Oh, I also thought of a source of problems for determinism, and that would be the hash tables. So imagine there's two parts and they're flush. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, it does matter. Okay, one is a trigger and one is ground. And you land like, okay, I'm not gonna use the coffee. Right, okay, two parts. Two parts. They're flush. This one's a trigger, this one's the ground. And you land right here. Which one do you hit? Well, it will depend on the loop order, and that is based on a hash map. Excuse me. Oh, I just realized that I could sort it by the ID. Each object has an ID. So I can go, if this timestamp is the same, use the one with a smaller ID. That is one solution. Um, yeah, I'm struggling quite a bit to figure out how to organize this. Like, do I just start hacking away at the strafe client um, and just kind of bodge it in, and then I just switch to that branch whenever I want to debug it? Or do I make it its own complete project? I think that's good enough because it's a debugging tool. I guess that's a downside of Git is that I can just go back to the working version. I can just ruin everything and go back to the working version. Like if I was working in Roblox Studio and everything I did would stay there forever unless I undid it, then I would be trying to make it encapsulated as a small part of the game as like the visualization tool, and it would be sort of a more whole feature that doesn't just take everything over and ruin everything else. It's a double-edged sword. It's like I can bodge together anything I want and then go back to the working version at any time. But it sometimes means that I never really get a complete thing unless I like directly intend to. Yeah. Okay, that's not important. Music flowing through this wire right now, past my eyeballs. Because okay, there's several options for making a visualization tool. There is, I guess I'm not really doing things, so I'll go back to here. There is make a new standalone application that just visualizes it, and it's like takes a while to make, and it's a dedicated thing that just visualizes it. But I think that's not good because I would want to run the little bits from the game. So I don't have determinism right now, and that limits. I guess it. The tools can also help with determinism. Okay, so I'm thinking I should straight up make like tasks right now. So I have save states, timelines. Well, timelines, kind of. Lists of instructions at the very least. And I can save and load states to a file. So I'll have like a session file-ish thing. I'm like good digging through the game design, the engine. Trying to see where each part fits in. Notably, the task tools should be perfect. Why don't I get started on that right now? Task tools, I'll just start that. So where would that live? I think that would live in the physics worker. That would be part of this guy, because it's outside of the physics. So this thing is sort of like the client. Oh, nice. Okay, maybe I'll actually do that. So what should I call it? Client context. Okay, so I said that there was 2 levels before. I want 2 levels. I want the client state and the physics state. Oh my god. And so this thing is really doesn't belong here. Oh, right. There's also the push solver. Oh my god. I think that's pretty isolated though, so I think it's fine to leave it on a branch. The integration is very minimal. It's a pretty self-contained algorithm. Oh, the graphics worker is inside the physics worker. Interesting. Okay, don't try too hard. Boing, boing, bob, bob. So, okay, I want to call it like simulation and client. Client is a really vague word though. Inner and outer simulation. Oh, what do I call it in the thing? I call it the simulation director. That's right. It's kind of silly. Okay, I want to think of a better word than client. Chat. Spin up your servers. Let's see. I have an inner simulation, which is called simulation. Physics simulation and an outer application state, which the working name is client because it represents the entire client application state. Not the entire client. The client applications is it the non-hardware state? Because like the graphics doesn't really matter. All right. Session. Oh. Session, very good. Yeah, like that's literally what I was going to call the file. Why didn't I think of that? Context. Yes. So session is like, yeah, that's good. World state will be inside the simulation. So okay, well that was really helpful. Session. So yes. Okay. So notably, the simulation runs inside of a session, and then you control the session with your mouse and keyboard, and then I could do something like have session state server side if I wanted to have like UI interactions be replicated to other players, and you could like literally see the entire contents of your screen on someone else's monitor remade just by the inputs they're doing. But I can peel it back a layer and only do the internal game simulation and have like a lightweight session for replication. So like if like imagine you're in a multiplayer lobby, there needs to be a simulation for each player, but only you need to generate the proper inputs to your simulation to do bhop. For the other simulations, the other players, you're receiving those inputs over the network. So all you have to do is run them on the simulations to recreate what's going on with the other players. I could have both layers, the simulation layer and the session layer, and you send the raw session instructions. These are the session instructions. And that would like be something. That would be good if there was like UIs that needed to be replicated. I keep saying that, and it's a really exciting thought to me. As well as other like state that's outside the scope of the simulation. Like you don't want to step your UI. I mean, you could have the UIs be inside the simulation state, but then you have to like have it while you're rendering and stuff. Like if I have the session state contains the UI state and the physics state, then I can render the UIs and the physics concurrently, which is cool. That's cool. Yes. Render. Okay, so I think I'm actually going to do a minor refactor here. It'll basically be... Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Okay, so that's for this guy. What? Eh? Huh? Huh? Oh. Okay, let's start by moving the ga to another file. Gah. Okay. Mouse interpolator. What the heck? Oh, that's the module right here. Okay. Okay, so then we go like, I moved it. Okay. New file called session rest. Session represents the non-hardware state of the client. It is a higher order. That's a stupid way to describe it. A determinate. It is supposed to be. Ideally, it is a deterministic state, which is atomically updated by instructions, same as the simulation state, period. Okay. Okay. And then body. Maybe. Okay. So I'm gonna like paste this code and then rename everything. What do you want? Okay, so this is actually a G module now. The mouse interpolator contains the physics state. Yeah. Okay. What if it didn't? What if it just generated instructions like a cool person? What if I broke the whole game and did a major refactor? Who did this? I can't believe you've done this. Instruction. Oh. Why is this so... It's so close to being a physics input instruction. So bad. Okay. I'm not doing the refactor I have in mind now. I'm just trying to create this idea of a session state. Okay, why didn't I do it? Session. Is it here? Yay. Element of PQRS. Now 300 billion compile errors. Compile error. So now I don't need this goober like this. Don't. And then then this gal. This is somewhat like this and that. Zoink, doink, boink, yoink, ploink. Hooray. Surely. Timed instruction. Did I? Okay. Oh, wow. So, I mean, this is a session instruction. I'm calling it a mouse interpolator. Is it actually straight up the session? So I would like it. I'm thinking. So what if, where's the thing? This guy. What if it was like that? So you got this guy, and then you're like, ooh, I'm the guy. And it goes like, I am an instruction consumer and an instruction emitter. And it consumes gooby dooby instructions, and it emits the instructions. That one. Yeah. Interesting. Wait, physics. Oh, physics input instruction. Yeah. Yeah. And it goes like, so it would be renamed to session state. No. It can remain the mouse interpolator. The instruction consumer instruction emitter is pretty nifty. Time. Oh. Wait, is that allowed? Excuse me. Is that, oh. For real. And then Yeah. Okay, I don't need these comments. Mouse interpolator. Honestly, chuck it in its own little guy. New file, mouse interpolator. And then that's the mouse interpolator. It's this whole code is the mouse interpolator. I'm not sure. Wayment. Is this a session instruction and this is a mouse interpolator instruction? Set paused. No. Pain. Okay, this is literally the mouse interpolator. It's just this whole code, so I'm just gonna delete this file and then rename this one. And then make a new one. Session. Oi. Okay, session is session state, I guess. Mouse interpolator is a mouse interpolator. Wow. And then GUI is GUI state, and then physics is physics state. I guess it's a physics context. And then the instructions that come onto the session state are fed into the interpolator, and then the interpolator outputs instructions for the physics context. And hopefully it can like do good, better, good, better. Oi. Oh, goodness gracious. Good heavens. Hello. I have started doing something that is maybe not so productive. I guess it's project organization, which I need better organization to have like replays, to like be able to switch the camera between like you're playing the game and you're watching a replay. It needs to have like, it needs to know how to do that. It can't just be like, there's one thing, it's the physics, nothing else exists. Okay, so the mouse interpolator, don't be doing like that. There is no physics in the mouse interpolator. Don't. So boy. Yeah. We don't have this here. Oh my god. Okay, what kind of error? Okay. Yeah. So this whole thing is really poorly put together. This is like rewrite number 1. It needs a second rewrite to like tear it into pieces and to like slice it apart, because it's like a big monolithic code block that interpolates the mouse, and it like runs physics kind of like as it interpolates the mouse and does things. What it needs to do, in my opinion, is be fed instructions and emit instructions. So yeah. So it'll go like this. It gets fed a some kind of input instruction, and then it gets continuously pulled to emit instructions until it exhausts the instruction Scooby-Doo. Basically this. So it'd be like, all right, this happened, the mouse moved to here. How does that affect the interpolation? And then it'd go like, okay, well now we can change the state like this, we can do this, we can do this. Okay, I don't know why I didn't think of this. This like makes so much more sense. Good God. Okay, how does the physics worker work then? So I need to like have a guy. So this is the session. Handle instruction. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Session. So I guess I do. What? What does it look like? So the big map. Okay, so it's like, okay, input instruction, special. Idle, 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 special, but also idle. So that where can that transformation happen? So what I want to do is have none of this, so it doesn't mutate self. Well, I guess it... yeah, okay, so I want it to not mutate the physics. Because, like, I think this is doing that. Push back. Oh, it's not. The timeline. Oh. Excuse me. Very, very ugly code. Yeah. The more I write Rust code, the more insane your code becomes to look at. Okay, this is probably some of the most insane code I have. I was really on crack when I wrote this. The more insane your code becomes to look at. This is making less and less sense the more I learn. Don't unwrap everywhere. Yeah. So I want to remove the physics object from the inside of the mouse interpolator. Bop, 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 bop. If I think about it like this, can I make some nice guarantees about how it works? Oh, hold up. That can literally be an impl. Dude. XD. I don't know, man. Just to make it clear that this is the way it is. Simulation timer. Okay, yeah, this is looking more like the session because like it has the user settings. Oh look, I'm like splitting it up. Oh, it's a player controller. Oh, it's a mouse interpolator. So the physics used to be at the bottom there. So that's like the simulation. So I was already thinking about this, but it was like so complicated. This definitely needs a rewrite. This part. All right, this is the big coffee. I'm gonna put it away. Right back. There is something that I would like you to do. The website that to-do list. Let's see. Action buttons should be hidden shown according to the user role submission status. I don't know how to do that. And also, I tried to remove the ratings, but it was like tangled with some other code, so I didn't really know which code was which. Can you do those two things for the website? Because those are like the last things that I think need to be changed for the website version 1.0. I wrote it down in the development channel. That's the thing. Extending result and option with traits. I think it's sometimes bad. Like, where was I looking at the code? Was that in the physics? There was this like unreadable piece of code. What was it doing? Yeah, I think it's up here. This is like some of the best code I've written here. With the mode state checkpoints, it's so, it just landed beautifully. Like is under checkpoint, it's got it just is checking specific things. Everything has one job. It does it well. Small functions, and then it uses those functions. It composes the functions together, and it's The checkpoint code, super nice. Const functions, yeah, whenever possible. This is less good, but ooh, oh well. Let's see. I think it's close. Yeah, here it is. Look at this. Can you read this code? Do you know what this means? So this is like map or else map. This is a hash map get. So it returns an option. Your camera's blocking it? Ain't no way. That's it. That's the edge. It's unreadable. So yeah, I would say that map or else and map is not always good. So this is the default value here as a function, and then this is the map part. So if this value exists, then map it to this value, else do this. So I think this would probably be better like this. Match this, and then none. Some. I think this is clearer by a lot. What do you think? And then, yep, I use that. I think that can also be unclear if you like, because like you get in a little trance of like, oh, I can do and then it's unreadable. So I think this is way more readable because you can tell that it's like doing a branch. Yeah, this is crazy more readable. Oh. XD. Yeah, so I think that's my lesson on that code is like the impls on the option types and results are not always the best option. Like if you use one, I think it's good. But if you have like if it shortens the code, then good. But if it's like, I guess that doesn't always apply. Like sometimes you want to see the branch. It's like, oh, this is a if else. And it was like confusing because it's like backwards. The else clause was like, yeah. They also own the data. Who's they? Do you see I wrote this yesterday? Oh, that was the thing that I changed. Right. It was only in the middle of the code. I don't have the code there before. Do you remember what I did with the like enum checkpoint check? I had like 3 variants, and then I had a optional of that, and then I did like impl trait for the enum as an option. Yeah. I think that might be an anti-pattern. Always doing like for and impulse. Because you want to like do this where you have a thing that represents the whole thing, and then you impl on that instead of like, oh, it's kind of like a bool, so I'm going to use a bool. No, use an enum and exactly name the variants. I think that's better in a lot of cases. Like obviously there's cases where it is literally a bool. Like you could have like set validation enabled. And that's, yeah, that's a bool, but anti-string, yeah, but, okay. 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 Session. So I'm gonna. Oh wait, whip. Okay, I'm not looking at this. Okay, I am thinking that this is bad. So I could actually, yeah. Okay, so I could go like, okay, what if I go like type timed session instruction equals timed instruction create session instruction, and then user settings. Yeah. Okay, I think this is potentially making a bit more sense. Use So I think I can like not have it be bad like that. Maybe I can even. I mean, it's still gonna need some kind of internal state stuff. But I don't know. I don't know. I think I just have to throw this all away and start from scratch. Mouse interpolator simulation. So this is the simulation timer. I might want to call this simulation state. It's the physics and the simulation timer. Because like the session is I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. I have an interesting thought. What if I have typed time? So like this is time from that's actually goated. Actually, what? That's so good. So the timer transforms timestamps from one to another. So it's like the input is session time, the output is simulation time. Holy. Massive type safety. I struggled with this so much. Like, it was so bad. So the times are all the same format, but they're all different types. How do I say it's time? Does it have to be generic? I think it does have to be generic. Okay, in order to do that, I have to touch the sacred timer library. I think it's worth it. Because like that's insane. That's a crazy good. Because like that's it's crazy good, crazy good, incredible type safety. Okay. I honestly should just throw all of this away, do the timer thing, then come back to it. I'm not throw it away, but like put it on hold. XD. Okay. So we go back to here. Time types. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay, so basically, so either I make a trait time, or I put it inside the time, and the time has like a generic phantom something or other. Because like really, I'll need a bunch of new types. The definition should be very small. Do you do this full time? That kind of implies employment. So in that sense, no. But time-wise, yes. Time. Okay, how do I make this? There's like several ways to do it. Like I could put it on I could have like a new type, but then I have to like boilerplate it every single time. I could have a trait, or I could directly do something on this guy. So like, ooh, it's a time t, but then the t isn't actually used for anything. Define here with one generic parameter. T is never used. Marker phantom data. It's kind of an annoyance. I don't know. I think that's a good way to do it because then I can still use time, but each consumer of time has to say what time type it consumes. Yeah. Yeah. But then yeah, okay. Well, it's pub. This is private. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's do phantom data. Let's do it. Core. Phantom T. And is that it? Hooray! Yay! So I can do T time T, and it all goes away. No! Oh. Raw. Okay, what if I do self raw? Okay. Okay, so then this is the only constructor then. Inline, nice. Okay, so now I go like this. Yoink. Zoink. And then is that on the timer as well? Is that phantom data on the timer? This is going to be kind of annoying. I think this is the right thing to do, to like type the time. Still working on strafe client. More like a just inline a const function. Yeah. Because it's like, it does nothing. It should be kind of like just the inner operation. You shouldn't like do call stack, I'm in a new call frame multiple times just to get here to do self. This is like cross crate stuff. So like if you call a function from a different crate, it can't inline it unless you say inline, which is a little bit insane. I don't like that. Okay, so that is something. No, it's like this, right? You're just like, yes. Excellent. Okay. Okay, and then all these other guys are rar. I think T, impl T, baba booey, self, rar. Let's go. More generics. Hell yeah, brother. Like, this does cause some pollution, but I think it's fine. Oi. Yeah. Okay. So, um, yeah. So this is kind of a problem. Oh, excuse me. Hmm. 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 Oh, so what the? Okay, what if I do? Uh, mod test. Yeah, and then like that, and then and then I guess that's actually good. And then type time equals struct my time test time. Wow. Time test. with 0 generic parameters. What am I trying to do here? Okay, super time. Implementation. Okay, that is quite bad. Because that is totally not needed. Is that saying that on this as well? Because, like, it literally does not matter what T is. What kind of Scooby-Doo traits does this have? Hash for T. Sized. So it automatically implements these traits for any phantom T. Structural partial eq. What the tarnation? So this is kind of what I was worried about. Okay, so timer. Yeah, okay, it has to be generic here. God. Okay, where did it go? More errors. Oh, okay, T. A. Moved value. What are you tarnationing me about? Does not implement copy. You're trolling? Oh. It literally does not matter, my good fellow. So, like, I think I could fix this by going like this. Yoink. Sploink. But, really? 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 It's just like a spooky word. It's like a string. A compile time string that goes away and becomes nothing to prevent you from making mistakes. I don't want to have to do this. Bruh. I mean, it's not that bad, but like, super time. Super time. Cringe. Okay, well, I broke everything. But I think this will help because, like, I struggled with this. I struggled with which times go where. So a timer should convert one time type to another time type. It's got an input and an output. It's a mapping function. Ooh. Double phantom data. I strongly dislike that I have to do this here. Like, it's really just giving it a name. Yeah, so new types with a trait would be another way to do it. Inner. Trying to think like what would be the easiest to use. Trait you have to bring in scope, and that's annoying. So the timer doesn't need phantom data because it's actually like dependent on the stuff. This makes sense. Run timer gives you the run time. Obviously. Is this doing the time transformations? Do I need both on here? I do, don't I? This is great. I really have to think carefully here. And even if I make mistakes, it has to work from both sides. So it'll just be like, oh, you made a mistake right here. And then it's like, oh, okay. I might even find some bug. But okay, what are the scaled? Like the whole point of this goober is this function. It transforms one time to another time, right? So then the timer has a state and it's maybe paused. So timer state trait has two generics. Input time, output time. Meaning these things need phantom data to like do what they need to do. I think. Okay, well, just keep going and see if it kills me. So how do I? Okay, okay. So timer, it needs 7 million generics. So you have in, out, question mark, time. Actually, this guy is neither. This is just some raw time. Okay, okay. Here's what I can do. I can say this is raw time. So I can go like, oh, raw time. And then I can say some other guy is typed time. And it derefs to run. I don't know. Maybe. Let's try that. So yeah, it's just time. And then Phantom Man, and then wow. T. Oh, is it being cringe? Syntax error. T is never used, but it is. Okay, so then all of these biscuits do raw time now. And we remove like this. Nar. I think that's better, because like otherwise it's just needless pollution of the base type. All right, I can do this. Yeah, so now I don't need this. That's troublesome. Okay, why is it doing that? Don't do that. What? What? Huh? Like, that's literally not what's gonna happen if I do this. Okay. Impossible to find. But, like, this is totally trolling me. Oh, is it like this? Reserved identifier. Bruh. So I can't deref consts. That's I don't think it's a good idea to deref anyways. How do I make this not suck? Do I literally just have to copy paste the whole thing? Every function just calls the other function. So like yeah. So you can't do that. Actually, actually, I could just copy the consts and everything else would work, right? Totally not inheritance. Bruh, okay. So I just need this one function, right? Uh-oh. Doesn't implement debug. That's crazy. Can into do double duty? think this is sucking. I think I've written code that sucks. For real. Wait, what? DRAF, okay. No! I don't know how to make this happen. I wanted to have a type, but I wanted it to be just like a weak version as well. I guess I could make the base type the phantom data one. And then this would just be like some instance of it. And then I don't need to implement it like that. So this would be like, not like that. Okay. I don't like it, but I think that's the only way. What if I make it private and it's like, is it gonna be like, ooh, oh, maybe not. Too close enough. Okay. What did I do wrong? I see. So already there. Okay. So I can have just like, actually, Actually, I guess I can literally just have timer internal time. It could just be internal. Real. Real time. Timer time. And so yeah, no, that's good actually. That's good. So you have in and out. The internal time is something else entirely. It's oh, um, inner. So the inner times are never exposed to the outside. They're private. Um, it's always converted to either in or out time. Okay, I think that solves my struggle here. Give me that. T. For real. For real. So, new real time. Phantom. So new has to be an inner, I think. So you have to create it using inner time. So this is where the type state really shines. Is I'm gonna fight with types here, but end up with something so strict that I can't make mistakes. No way. Yeah. So this is gonna be the same deal on the other guy. Do it. That worked. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so all of this stuff is inner. And is not exposed externally. I think. So maybe I'll give this a name. I'll call it inner time. So, yeah, okay, so these are like internal functions, but these are the actual transformation functions. Scale. I don't know if this is inner time, because like this is just scaling the time. Set scale, set time. Yeah, so I think this is actually in time. So timer state is a trait. So we got in and out. So get time in gives time out. I believe these are both in. No, they're not. This is an out time. See, this is like get offset. Okay, I think this is an inner time. And it's never exposed. And then set offset is also an inner time. Just like discovering what's going on here. Oh my God. So time zero works, but inner time is more correct. Okay, so here's where it gets crazy. Boom, boom, boom. So get time in gives time out. And so it'll make an error here. Expected time in found time inner. Maybe inner is not the best. Internal time. So what I'm thinking is I do this. Double into. Well, actually, it's like ideally it's like no op. I guess timers are not that crazy, but like into type annotations needed. Cannot infer type. What do you want? Okay, because it hasn't implemented this. Okay. Ooch. Okay, so what I need is a into. Oh. Oh. Like this. So TU from U. Oh. Time U for time T. What do you want? Conflicting implementations. Oh, hell nah. Where is the conflicting implementation? Impl T from T for T. Oh. What about into? He's probably gonna kill me again. Yeah. That's so cringe, man. Come on, let me convert it. Oh, actually, I could just have a generic. Hold up. So I could go like uh, cast. um, it's like coerce. I don't know. And then in the timer thing, instead of into, I guess coerce. Oh, hell no. Okay. That is crazy. Wow. That's a crazy type discovery. Wait, should I do it like this for here as well? I guess so. So this is an inner time. This is an in time. Scaled. Whew. Okay. I think I'm cooking here. It's killing me, man. Okay, so get time in, time out. So coerce, coerce, coerce. Did I make this a const? Yes. Excellent. Cool. Should be fine, right? Okay, set time in, new time out. Triple coerce again. XD. So I could make this scale function take in time. It always seems to be taking in time. I don't know. Get offset. Do I have to seriously? Okay, the whole copy debug thing is a bit. Oof. Okay, what is it saying out here? No, okay. Copy debug. Okay. For scale to implement copy, but it literally doesn't. It's literally phantom data. How do I make this go away? Rust phantom data trait bounds. Just HC, right? Yeah. Doesn't help me. Okay, I guess it's actually not a type state. The timer is using a type state. It's more like a making different names for the same type. Oh. Okay, well, let's try that then. No, it still doesn't like it. Why? Am I using this? What if I just say it somewhere else? I don't like this. Value moved. Oi. Can I do like gaming XD? So only where it needs it. Okay, and then that's the same. Wait, why do I have real-time scaled and then it implements scaled and then it implements real-time? Wait, what? Oh, this is impulse scaled. Okay, this is impulse real-time. Okay. Okay. It's here. So this is like this, right? Yeah. XD. Okay. Okay. So where to put in out? Timer fixed in out. What if I say it's like this? I think that might be nicer. Is that allowed? No. Okay. Okay. For real. What? Okay, and then I can go like this. They're like generics without needing generics. Okay. And then so I think I do need in out there. So I need this again. And then scaled. This is creating a new. It just writes itself, man. T, timer state. So this is T in. Okay, I think I haven't written that function yet. Okay. New. It just writes itself. Time. In makes out. It might. No, it's not going to work. Okay, we've got a. Okay, this wants this. In. So does this one, apparently. This is so juiced. Time, time, set time, pause time, unpause time, set pause time. All right, now we do the outs. Trait bounds not satisfied. Yes, I think that's this guy. Ooh. Move. So timer has clone. Very close, very close. This is definitely a good idea, this first. Okay, does this need the guy? Sure, we can do that. Oh, wow. Okay, so now just this. Removing the dereference. Okay, well, I know that the timer is giga small, so if I do this, then, oh. Why did this work before? Okay, so we put down structs. So there's parent time, and then so something like this. And then new. Very close. Very close. Um, let's look at the old code. Why did it work before? B hop. Yes. What do I want to say to HJ man? Map system? I wish. The map system is totally ready to test. We need legal documents. It's just stuck. And I figure it's just going to take a long time, so I'm going to work on other things. I'm working on the Strafe client right now. I'm trying to make progress. I'm trying to so my end goal is to have like a complete 1.0 demo of like you can load like 10 different maps, you can play the game to the end, and it's like minimally buggy. You can watch back your replays just locally on your computer. There's no leaderboards or anything. It's just a tech demo of the game working as small as possible scope. And then after that, I'll add like multiplayer servers, leaderboards, and like the stuff around the game after it's working. And like, obviously it is like working since I can play the game. But like, if I walk here, I'll fall off before I reach the edge. It's like a physics bug. So yeah, there's problems I want to solve. You fall through the ground like randomly, and notably, you can't surf. It is just impossible in this version specifically. In an older version, it worked, but it was broken. So those are important things for this. Did you see the web stuff I did? I posted about it in the programming channel, or was it the development channel? Basically, I got Strafe Client working in a web browser in one day. Smoothly, kind of, as long as it was definitely slower, but I could play the game. Like, it was not nearly a 1,500 FPS experience. I would say it's more like 100. So the web browser compiling stuff is 32-bit only, and this game extensively uses 64-bit integers. So it has to do like 4 times as much work for no reason. Oh. Right. Yeah, so I'm in the middle of something here, but let's see, which chat was it? It was programming chat. If you scroll up, yeah, there's 2 videos. I demonstrate jumping around and the bot playback. So I made a decoder for Roblox bots. So if we make a leaderboard website for Roblox, I could play back the Roblox bots in the Strafe client in the web browser. So you could go to the leaderboards, click number one, boom, you're just watching the bot in the browser. It could all work. I've demonstrated every single piece of it. So very exciting. Right now, I'm working on type safety for time values in the strafe client. So I was struggling with this insane code here. It is a giant mess because I have two types of times. I have the incoming time from sort of system time, but not really. It's like the session time of like how long have you been playing since you opened the game client in real time with no pauses. And it has to convert that to the simulation time because you can pause the simulation timer. And so like the pause events are fired off using the session timestamps. And those are the same type right now. But if I have it so that simulation time is something different than session time, then I can be prevented from accidentally putting the wrong time value in the wrong place. And that's what I'm working on right now, is like try to make it impossible to make mistakes with the time values. Does it have the same graphics quality as in Roblox? It is a completely custom renderer, so it has nothing to do with Roblox whatsoever. So the graphics are whatever I do. And nothing else. Nothing more, nothing less. How did it know how to do this before? What the hell? What did I remove from the thingus? Was it clone copy? Okay, so then, okay. Okay, so I think I can say, I think if I say this, where T copy, surely that does it, right? Oh, okay. Good distraction. Okay, I had a moment to process it. Okay, could be useful for finding routes on maps and following on a different monitor. Having it constantly play on a different monitor while still playing. I feel like it'd be better to have it synchronized, wouldn't it? Where like you can have it loop. Dude. Okay, so like imagine you're like playing, and it like loops like 5 seconds ahead of you, and it's always while you're doing the task, it's showing you what the next 5 seconds of gameplay look like or something. It connects to your Roblox client. Nah. That's hacking, but it is possible by going from Roblox client, Roblox server to database server to some other server to the strafe client on your same computer. Make a big circle. Okay, cool. I compiled the timers. No way. So I've got this concept of inner time on the timers. I wonder if excuse me. I wonder if this scaled goodness is hold on. Scale. Yeah. Okay. I think this is always in time, right? What if I say, what did he say? Final references. So this is in time, and this is in time. And then that's it. So I can go like, ooh, and say, ooh, ooh. And I think I can get rid of the coerce. Oh, no, I have to have it because it converts there. So actually I can do it on the big one like this. So then if I say this is time in, it's always time in, but it creates an inner time because it doesn't have the offset applied. So then I can do this in here. Coerce it, the big one. Oh. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, okay. Okay. When you leave, the bot goes to in the web browser. It would need to send over a timestamp and then like skip ahead as if it already started, but because like latency, you know. I don't think that's a good application. I think that's too much infrastructure for something minor that you could have in the game client. Because like you can already have that in the game client. You're not looking over there. You're looking over here, and you can already see there's already the race replay. So okay, with scale. Is there any more little goobers I can do here? Time in. Oh, I love how dude, so good. I'm better at programming than when I made this. So good. Okay, what do I do about this? Okay. This is what we do. So, pub type runtime is equal to time. I guess I could call this inner. Actually, I can go a step further here and just call it time. And this is the boilerplate. Oh, I need to have it be public. Yeah! Okay. Gotta specify it. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Sorry, that was disappointing. Imagine Roblox adding Chromium. You can play Strafe Client while in VR. Oh no! That's probably like pretty close to being possible. Oh my god. What? Oh my god, dude. So that's how we switch everyone over. Is you open Roblox and it's just a web browser. No. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh. No more P-up. Holy. Wow. Dude, that might actually happen. Roblox makes it so that you can do that. Holy. That is outrageous. Possible with Gmod. Make Strafesnet Gmod servers. Just start jumping away. Oh my god, it's probably an ancient. I'd like it needs web GPUs, so you need like a fresh version of Chrome to do it, and like zero chance that it's fresh when it comes out and stuff. Okay, so I need a good name for this. It's the time type. It's I'm a runtime type, but it like short, sweet. Like this is runtime, which is great. How about this is crazy. Crazy good. Inner just doesn't mean anything with respect to time. Okay, what's another word for time? Cron. I don't need GPT. Synonyms. Go. Do it. What is another word for time? Word hippo. Sure. Moment. It's the time type. Run. Okay. What the hell is a trice? Jiffy. But that's like a unit of time. What? So it's like units. I want like a description of units. Like SI prefix is a description of units, sort of like prefix. Prefix is okay, but it's not relevant to time. Time category. It's so yeah. I want a word for time category. Like okay, the entire point that I want to avoid is that I say run time, and then it's time runtime, but I don't think I have a way to avoid that. Like this is like runtime inner. Because like if I call this type runtime, then oh you might think it's this, but no, that's the outer. So I guess I have to call like runtime inner. But then like it's obviously run because it's in the run module. So then what do I call it? Time inner? Because like then it's associated with time. It's the time inner. It's not just like inner. Like what does that mean? But I do need to make it public. Actually, I might not. We'll see. I do need to access the time inner for other goobers. The run state is part of the physics, right? wrong state. So then I'll go like, so this translates physics time to runtime. That's what it does. But is it physics time or is it simulation time? Is there a distinction? I know there's world time. World time is different than... Yeah. Okay, why don't we... Okay, I'll call it physics time for now. Physics time. Inner. Do I need it at all? Hold on. If I look at the... T. Okay, so if I say, instead of these being the inner values, they're the actual times. So it's like this one instead of this one for these. Does that work? Or must I? I think that might work. Time. No, it doesn't work because I need to coerce it. So yeah, so it has to know that it's a time type right here. Because otherwise it's just something, and you can't like call the get method, which is part of the time struct object. So if I just say like, oh yeah, this is the in time type, it doesn't know that's a time type. Whereas when I have a generic across the inner, then it knows it's a time. Shame. That would be convenient. Physics time inner. Time inner, run time inner. Okay, so physics time inner is it's physics do like this, and then literally copy paste this code right here. Oh, pub. Gaming? We gaming? Not gaming. Oh, look at this. Okay, so this is now wrong. So, time as physics time. And then, so now when you start the timer, you want to input a physics time. So all of the input times are physics times, and the output times are run times. Okay. Which is crazy. So now it's creating type errors where you must give the right type of time. And like, it has a chain of time. So how I did this in the Roblox game is I had a timer tree, and the tree knew its structure. But what I think I do here is it's just the code that refers to the correct timer. And the tree structure of timers is created by the code structure. It doesn't need to actually be a tree structure. Okay, well that was nice. Time. So mouse state, is that a... Okay, this is good to know. Is this a physics time? in the mouse state. I think it might actually have to be generic across different ones. Yeah, let's see. So it's like, I could call it a mouse time, and then you always convert. I think I'll just bust it out as generic. Well, that's annoying. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see where the references are here. Okay, so this is in physics worker. So this is physics time, physics time, physics time. Window context mouse state. That is not physics time. Yeah, I think it actually makes sense here to have generics, as sad as that is. It is causing pollution. I have like a hair. I'll be right back. I'm probably gonna get a snack. Wait, did I buy cheese? Did I forget to buy cheese? No way! I didn't buy cheese. No! My cheese! There's no cheese. Okay, don't forget in the oven, 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 in the oven. Go. There we go. Timer. I've had a minor crisis. I didn't buy cheese, so I'm going to settle for cheese bread instead of cheese actual. And then I'll have cheese lasagna. Okay, that's not a lot. I think did I buy cheese? Or butter? Might need. I think I did buy butter. Yes. Okay. This, I'm not super happy about code changes everywhere and like the generic type pollution. But it does stop. It doesn't go all the way to the top like lifetimes. So I think it's fine. Oh. Nope. Oh my god, my fingers are greasy. I guess I didn't just touch a bunch of butter packaging. Literal grease. Ooh. Okay, this is really nice. I really appreciate the monorepo for changes, sweeping changes like this, where I'm changing the time type. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Is it even a question without cheese? I know, right? It's like I'm losing it. Losing it. Okay, this time idea was excellent. I'm not super sure about the execution of using phantom data, but hmm, 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 hmm. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Hmm. I. Oh, this is actually an opportunity to redo this as well. I don't think that will be too crazy. Interesting how like generics on traits are crazy, but the associated types are like nice. How did they do that? How do they make it so nice? Don't need to specify. I love associated types. Oh my god, actually really good. Okay, so instead of I, we do type instruction, and then type time inner. That's it. I was very pleased when I did this. Okay, this is going great. Like, this is polluting the code, but it's making extremely strict um, uh, what is going on. NAR. Shared reference. Like, it's always copy, you goob. Like, it's stupid that I need this. Cool. Okay. Good. Good. It's already in the oven. Okay, time. What? Okay, I think I'm actually gonna call this time inner. And it's public. So this is like the default. Um, exciting. This will also locate any wrong times. If I have like weird times in weird places, this will find them. Wow. So I'm gonna use raw time. Because it's not really. Oh hell no. Okay, use create physics time. So physics time is everything else time. I'm just gonna keep the errors up for a second here. Okay, so this is physics time. So if the physics time is currently this time, then the next tick is at XYZ physics time. Okay. Time 1 second, tick rate. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna call this physics time, and I'm gonna use the actual time. So this is gonna be called physics time, and then I'm gonna also use time. So it'll say, it'll keep an error. So this is physics time, and then what do you want? Type parameter t. It doesn't frigging matter, my good nerd. They're all the same. Cannot infer type. It don't be mattering. It's like holy bread. Full of holes. That's a lot of butter. Okay, this was a great idea. I'm extremely pleased with this because I actually struggled with time being too weak typed, where it's not obvious which one should go where at all times. You don't get like nice errors like you put the wrong time in the wrong place, fool. Okay, actually I used all that better. Um, hmm. I don't think this is right either, because it's specifically asking for nanoseconds instead of just like the underlying value. Hmm. So it's not. It's just like a calculation. So I think that using physics time would be wrong. So I think what I'm gonna do is go like this. Raw time, 1 second, get. And then if I change the precision of the time or like something, it's it stays as the underlying value. So if I make it half as precise or something, yar. Um, time as. So no. Oh. What do you want? Oh. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Good error finding. Okay. Gameplay attributes. Use time. Air time. Air time. Okay. Let's go raw time and then let's see. So this is actually a duration. I could like restrict this even further. Time. Yeah, so I could have like durations and whatnot. Absolute times. I might do that if I make a library that does that for something else. Cool. Okay. Well, the common library compiles now, but everything else is broken. Okay, what time is the face crawler using? Oh wow, that's not actually that bad. Um, I think it's. I mean, it doesn't actually need to be any specific time. It's an algorithm. God damn, this bread is good. I have it every week, and it's just so good. Okay. Um, It's only right there, actually. So literally, I could just do this. T. And then it's generic across all times. T. Right? Whoa, okay. There's time in graphics? Okay, I'm gonna do. Okay. Oh. This is going great. It's kind of silly to make this generic, but like, I think that's actually the easiest. I mean, I could restrict it, but it doesn't matter. Actually, you know what? I could pull it out because like both the those are different. Time unknown. Ooh. I see. Okay, so it's using a body. Body always uses physics time, doesn't it? Oh, this is interesting. No. Um, if I have moving platforms, they would also have a body, but they would use world time. So body should actually be generic across different time types. Yeah. Hmm. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, I'm thinking that the frame state is actually not a graphics object because it's body, 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 or physics, 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 physics. So, oh, is that in here? Oh, it's a This guy. Is it here? I guess it is. So this is actually physics time, just like that. Oh, it's actually common physics time. But I do need to say this is time as physics time. See, it's not. And then I concede. What did he say? So I think, wait, I think I want to have like a simulation time, session time. Yeah, common ding dong here. All right, new file, session time. That's how it is. Oh. He. Pub, mod, session, wow. Kind of introducing the new ding dong here as well. What do you want? Where did I go? Who did this? Who am I? What is going on? It's this guy, right? I was here. Okay. So physics time. Last mouse time. Okay, this is why I made this actually. Is for specifically this code. Okay, this actually is two generics. T. So yeah, I think this is physics inner time. Inner time, time inner as physics time inner. I guess I could put it back like this and then rename it like this. Or not. Okay, cool. Okay, and then this is, I don't know, timer scaled. Watch this. So it goes like from common session time to physics time. That's what it does. It's a timer that converts session time into physics time. I'm so happy I don't have to write this twice. Like I have to write out here something. I'm so glad I figured out the that the trait. What is it called? Associated types. So good. Oh my god. Okay. That is perfect. Okay, I don't know what this is. I'll figure it out. Okay, actually I think I need to import this, so session time, physics time, session time. Okay, use bong as session time. Bop. Okay, so don't know what that is. It might be physics time, it might be session time. If I write it as one, oh, look, it says right there. This value is pre-transformed to simulation time. Okay. Well, now I don't need a comment because I say physics time, which is simulation time. Ah! It's happening! It's happening! Okay. Timed instruction, PTI, physics time inner. Push mouse instruction. I don't think that's okay. This is session time inner. Yeah. Okay, that's session time. So we want to do like this. Dude, it's happening. Yeah. Okay. Timer time. Arguments to this method are incorrect, but why? Time instruction is T. What? Isn't it time in? And time in is session time. Wait, oh, INS. Okay, this guy doesn't know what it is. Session time inner. Wait, no, yes it does. It's right there. Huh? Shouldn't that now be correct? Okay, push time. Session time. Okay, what did it say? Expected struct. Oh, I've done a doozy here. Time. Okay. Oops. One of the something somewhere is wrong. Yeah. Okay. Who did this? I can't believe you've done this. It's got to be the instruction. Time inner mouse state. Instruction. T time time instruction, self instruction, time inner. Yeah. T. Who did this wrong? Oh, these are supposed to be the inners. There it is. Whew, okay, a lot of errors went away. Okay, so that means my code is right. Okay. So this is session time inner. This is session time. And then more session time. Oh no, this is, oh, is it gonna kill me? Yes, kill me! Okay, then this is actually physics time. I made a mistake. Did you see that? I made a mistake. The compiler killed me. Okay. Time instruction, session time inner. Yep, it likes that. All the input times are session times. Dude, it is going. Wait, what up? Expected session time, found physics time. Huh? Oh, would you look at that? this. Did I just find a bug? I think I might have just found a bug. I think it's double mapping the timer. Well, already seeing the fruits of my labor here. Okay, so I think I literally just found a bug. Oh, this is reset and spawn. It's sending the wrong time. So it's a session time, and it expects a session time. In here, it expects a session time. Because it's converting the time. Oh, map instruction. Yeah, because this one expects a session time. The bug! I found a bug! It's a bug! Holy. Amazing. That's what I was hoping for. Dude, I predicted it too. I was like, this code is so complicated that there's probably a bug in here. And there was. So the reset stuff worked because the time wasn't very important. So like when it first loads the map, it's like, whatever, it could be any time. It doesn't really matter. Like the timers are also matched to like 0. Yeah, that was a bug because there was no distinction between the different timers and the different, they have different meaning. Like you can you can't pause the session timer. You can pause. This is a nice song. You can pause the simulation timer. So even though they start at the same thing, you can pause the simulation timer and then resume it, and it'll be offset. And you can also time scale it so it can like run at a different rate. It's based on the session timer. So the session timer just runs always. Actually, I might make it based on a even lower timer. But I can do that implementation detail at any time. Yeah, I should definitely do that. Yeah. Found a bug. Found a bug. Yeah. Can I go like this? Oof, that's spicy. Okay. Mm. Mm. There's some time in here. Who did this? Who put time? Oh, predict collision, I guess. Should I? Should I have physics time? Excuse me. Oi. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh no, 6 minutes. I probably should have laid off the bed. Lasagna's coming out. I've created a disaster. This is such a good idea. I was a little worried about how to execute it, like to use a trait or something, but I think this is the right move. So this is an hour old milk. In 50 minutes. Wow. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna import it. Oh. I think we're good on that. This is just always going to be physics time, and even if it's not always physics time, I can just make it generic later. Like, it's not a big deal. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, who did this? I can't believe you've done this. Okay, frame state is a... crate worker frame state, I do believe. Easy. So easy. Okay, this is this guy right here. It is just a outright frame state. Gaming, gaming, gaming. Time? Time instruction, window instruction. So This is session time. This is session time. Use common session time inner as session time inner. Doobly, undoobly do. Time. Who did? Oh my goodness! It's just gonna make the right. Okay, this was definitely the right idea. To do it as a phantom data was the right way to do it. Absolutely. Write that down. What did I say? What did I say? Window instruction. Mouse state. Window context mouse state. So I do believe this is session time again. So grab the goob from here. Session time. So this guy is a session time mouse state. And this is a session time timed instruction. And nobody knows what this is. Okay, this is obviously session time. Wow. I could just say time, honestly, because like it's all time. Oh my. Time. So this is the only time. Device event. Oh. Okay. I see. So actually the session needs a timer. If I want to decouple it from the root timer. Oh. Okay, so screw it. I'll call it session time. Whatever. So, but yes, it is lasagna time now, not session time. Yes. Well, I mean, it's not gonna die in the oven. So window context. Yeah, there's like a lot of layers and stuff. I think when I fix this, it's oh my gosh, there's so much. Okay, the stuff. This is 4 times cooked lasagna. It just gets better and better and better. Extremely pleased to be hearing lasagna. 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 I need physics time up here. Integer time, do need that. Interesting that I don't have the physics as an import here until now. Okay. Oh wow, there's not a lot of. Oh, what the hell? What up? What do you want? Oh, I see. Okay, so this is physics time inner mouse state. Physics mouse state. I might want to name that. I think I will. Should make a good deal if errors go away. Let's go. Time. Maybe I'll say time is maybe I'll just direct import from here, and then it'll kill me in different ways. Oh, actually, no. I want to scroll through it. I guess I can. I guess I can change it back after. So I can go like time as physics time, and then change everything I want to be physics time to physics time, and then remove this and have it be integer time. So this one is gonna be like, what are you talking about here? So I go like this. I specifically want integer time there. And everything else should just be physics time. Cannot find time in the scope. Lying. Oh, I see. So I wanted to look through it. That's right, that's right. It is cooked 4 times. Mm. Okay, all liquid bodies are gonna be physics bodies, so. Oh, am I gonna have to die here? God damn it. Okay, and then body equals body. Because it's always. Put this in here. Who is yelling at me? There we go. Look at all the people. Okay. Timed instruction. Gah. PTI. Wow. Okay. This is like, I love refactoring in Rust so much. When you get the data structures right. So do you remember I started right on this thing, and I'm like, I just added T. Like literally those 3 characters, I guess I have to add this thing as well, but that tiny change has just like, I've just been like fixing compiler errors everywhere. And like, because I defined exactly how I wanted it to work, it tells me every single place where it doesn't work that way. And then I make it work like I want everywhere. And then when all the compiler errors are gone, I'm done. And it works again. Instead of like, and I even found a bug. It's crazy. Okay, this is a paid time off. Physics TI. What do you want? Time, physics time. Oh my. Time 0, physics time. Extrapolated position, physics time. Okay, physics time. Physics time. Physics date. Obviously, this is physics time. Okay, I missed one? There it is. Oi, oi. Instruction. Oi. I see. Oh, it's a physics instruction. Do you still fall through the floor? Yes. That's so the stream title is debugging tools, or no, visualization tools. So I'm creating the visualization tools to visualize the physics bugs so that I can fix the physics bugs. XD. Okay. Yoink. Sploink. And no generics. Yes. So I've kind of set off on this journey to try to make tools that will be useful long term for preventing regressions and fixing complicated issues. Why is this like this? Oh, I have to always say it. Okay. Oh, well. Oh, wait. Expected signature doo-doo dot da. Found signature doo-doo dot da. Physics instruction, physics internal instruction. I see. It's so good, so good, so good. Okay. You have to be perfect, otherwise it kills you instantly. Physics. I'm not super excited about there being two types of the inner type and the outer type, but it's not that bad. It sounds complicated. Well, the physics is very complicated, so it's really hard to understand exactly what's happening because it's like it's walking across a bunch of mesh nodes, like the vertices and stuff. And something goes wrong with some calculation somewhere. So I need to know like exactly what it looks like, and then watch it happen. Imagine what the correct answer is, and then look at the corresponding code and figure out what the problem is. So it's like, it's a debugging tool. Oh my. Okay. I doubt there's any other stuff here. There it is. Make the debugging tool a feature for it. Are you talking about a feature flag? If it has a performance penalty, I'll definitely do it. But if I can just like easily swap and it just doesn't run at all, then I'm fine with like including it. I'm mostly concerned about performance penalties. Okay, so I did it. I am going to change this to time. So rename symbol. Oh. Okay, I'll just do it like this. And then I can go rename symbol. And then I can do the same thing with this. Yeah! Okay, so now, oh my goodness. Type must be known. Type annotations needed. Okay, so time instruction. Okay, so I just say like, Common. Whatever. That should fix everything. Cool. And then the face crawler, I knew this would happen. It wants to know what body. I think I can literally just go T, actually. Oh. Where did it go? It should be at the top here. Pub type body. Why don't I do like this? Oh. Motto. Is it using bodies? Yes, it is. Okay, why don't we do a little import here? Okay. It's that kind of body. Oh no. Mm. Mm. I don't know why that's there, but okay, so then same deal here. And then I don't need the T. Oh, but actually, I want the real one, body. Because I can T it. Ooh. T. Ah. Wait, what? That's a physics impulse? What did I do? Okay. So just miles down, it starts doing impulse. Oh, I want to separate this out so bad. What? I really want to make a new module here and call it body. That's fine. What do I do? So, okay, I guess this isn't a foreign impl because it's like in the thing. It's kind of silly that it allows this outside the module though. Yeah. Cool. Should I just blast it into the body module? Surely it would be better. I feel like there's code that wants this here though. I guess if I do anything, it would die though. I wrote all of this in between the body. Yeah. Okay, so I can figure it out. I'm a smart cookie. I'm just gonna do it because I want it. The body. Get out of here. Oh, is that at the top? Where's the body? There it is. So it's the body is right at the top, and then nothing until line 800. New module. Yeah. So this is now create body time inner. That should work. Boom. Super? Nah. Common. And then physics, impl, pop. Just all of this and virtual body because virtual body good as well. This this wacky code right here can disappear after const generics are stabilized in Rust, because then I can just directly specify that it's a fractional type of any size. And I need const generics to add one fixed size to another fixed size, and they have to like compute the type at compile time, and you can't do that in the most generic way possible in Rust at the moment. So I need these like specific trait bounds of like, as long as the type does this and this and this and this and this and this, and that the result of that does this and this does that and this does that and this does that and this does that, then it'll work. And annoying to write, annoying to read, but there's no const generics right now. Okay, so we got the body module. It likes it. Okay, pub struct. Okay, this is actually going to kill me if I don't make all the fields public here. There's no problems? Huh. Okay, let's go find the body problems. So this is now body. Unresolved import. Doubt. Why? Okay, is it trolling me? Did I not press save on main? Oh my god, I didn't. Oh, Don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I didn't press save on main. Why is there body in... Oh, it's... Okay. Why don't I just grab physics body? So physics body, I'll just export the type from there. Pub type body equals crate body time inner. What up? Previous definition. Lying. Who did this? Lying. Okay, virtual body. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, that's why there was no errors. I was like, there's no way. Come on. True. Okay. I'm just going to import that. No. Trait bounds, true, friendo. So true. Bestie. When your trait bounds are not satisfied, don't think you did mod body. What are you talking about? Okay. Body, let's go physics body. Oh. Trait bounds. Freaking trait bounds. I don't have a where clause. Ah! All right, it's not used with any other time, so it just doesn't matter. Mike Wazowski result. Body T. So this is just physics body. And was there any other? Yeah, physics body, physics time. I guess that's private. I can just pub it. Oh. Haha. It's private. Oh my god, bro. Nar. Pub. Sure. Is there actual error here? No. Okay. Oh. Keep going. Keep going. Almost done. Hmm. Oh my god. Private type in public interface. Huh. Really? This is a private type? I mean, not a big deal. I just go like this and it's fixed, right? More errors. Run time inner is private. Okay. Yes. I split body out. Yeah. So this is part of common. Like here. What is it called? Run. Yeah. Okay. So that goes in there. Not bad. Not bad. Oh my god. The first step of unmonolithing the massive physics module. Okay. It should just work. Like, there's no reason why it wouldn't just work. Yeah. Easy. It's Rust. Obviously, it's just going to work. It's not amazing to me anymore. Oh, you rewrote 400 lines of code? Did it work before? Well, it's going to work again. It's going to work when you're done. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. Mm. Oh, there's part of it. Complete breakfast. Okay, so this is part of that. Like I could put it in with this, but it's like this is the origin. This is the idea, and then all of this follows. And I found a bug in the game. Woo! Okay, I mean, it's done. I did the rewrite. 4 hours. I did it. Blah, blah. ISO. Gotta practice my ISO. I don't know. I don't know how far these platforms are. I need glasses. Oh, miss. Miss. Yeah. That was a bug. What? There's a platform there. I've never jumped on that. Or maybe I have. I don't remember. Ever. Doing it. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-huh. Okay. Nice. I remembered a shorter path. Probably would have saved time. Alright, no skips, no skips. I remember... I really like playing like a single map to test. Because like I imagine like what if I go and play the Roblox game, or like I guess like what if I also make this game, and then I get like a amazing time when it's all said and done. Because I've been practicing it constantly. I'm doing pretty good here. I wonder if I'm gonna do sub like a few minutes. It goes this way. Yay! I implemented the jump limits yesterday. So you can actually only jump on that once now. Somewhere in the memory, it incremented a U32 jump count in a hash table of jump counts across the models. Well, there's one jump count in one model in a hash table. Oh! Almost 2000 FPS. When I'm not recording, it's better. But yeah. See? I love how you can barely even tell that it was a game mechanic. Oh, I just had an interesting thought. What if the physics emits tips about stuff that happens? So it's like a log. Really, it's basically a type safe logger. Come on, really? I'm not doing that again. No thanks. Oh. All right, I'm done. So like, specifically it was like you hit you exceeded the jump limit on a jump ding dong platform. Where is it going? And then you know what happened instead of just like, I don't know, like, cause like, do you say that for a teleporter as well? I don't know. You were teleported to spawn 53. Ah! The checkpoints are so far away. Strafe client needs to be the benchmark for GPU coil wine. I'll make it like better eventually, where it like runs at your screen refresh rate, but with like as low latency as possible. Even it can be half of the average latency at 2000 FPS or whatever frame rate you would have gotten unlocked. It can be half that latency, but at your display refresh rate with the best possible tech for latency destruction prevention. I'm pretty sure like that's what the AMD and NVIDIA low latency tech do, is they just like delay drawing until the last possible moment, and they don't tell the game that it should draw something right now. It waits, and then it's like, okay, draw now, draw. So mine would be ideally smarter than that. I had a pretty good time, but 343 strafe client with DLSS. DLSS would probably give you like 100 frames. Like DLSS has a fixed cost basically. No, DLSS, the more frames it generates, the more it costs. So you really need a low frame rate to benefit from it. I would never integrate that in the strafe client. It just makes zero sense. It's the laziest thing ever. It's like, oh, my game isn't performing well. Let me just make it worse to play and generate fake frames that aren't actually what you're seeing. Yeah. Oh, you're reacting to something on screen? It was just a AI hallucination. Got him. I hate that technology so much. Optimize the game. It took me not very long to get 1,000 frames per second with no algorithms. I am not I'm very confident that I could get the Strafe client to 10,000 frames per second with like some profiling, a flame graph, and like just inspecting the tracing and stuff. Very confident. Like occlusion culling, 2x FPS or more, depending on the map. So 2 owned, 2 string. How about, is there like 2 stir? What other, okay. Display. Whatever, it's fine. All right, whatever. I'm gonna ask chat. Okay. XD. Okay, cool. And then I can also do imp 2 string. Hmm. Hmm. Ouch. Well, this is very pleasing. I didn't really intend to do that today. What did I even do? Oh yeah, I typed the time. Man, I got into a tangent of a tangent. Oof. Wizix worker. All conflicts. Okay, that wasn't too hard. Let's see what the Vulkan video guy has done with my pull requests. Oh, let's go. Okay. Ooh, we merged them all. Okay. Using for makes it now fail on my machine. It should have been queried before with null pointer to get the right number of requirements. Okay. Of course. Everyone knows this. Obviously, you call the function twice. Obviously. Rust in Vulkan video, you got it backwards. Merge. Oh, yeah. So this guy actually gave me write access to the repo. He's like, whoa, this guy is contributing for free? Let's go. Did he do anything else? Yes. Oh my God, dude. So I'm just like, okay, I come in, I'm like, fix typo in function name. 5 is now 6. And he's like, thanks. Still waiting for it to stabilize in FFmpeg? Isn't it in the Git already? Or do you mean like you're waiting for a version to release? And that was 3 weeks ago. And then 2 days ago, on Sunday, I figured out how to update Ash. So it was using like a Git version of Ash. And I was like, okay, what if I change this number? Can I tweedle the code until it works? And I was actually able to do it. It was very difficult to know what to do. I had to look at like Vulkan documentation and like look at the Ash change log and like what's different about this? Why is this not available anymore? And like find out that, oh, actually these function pointers were actually split into device and instance function pointers. So it used to be just a big glob as a struct, but now it's this device function. So I can name it similarly to the old way, but I had to locate it. But I did it. Yeah. And then he's like, it actually convinced him to go make a bunch of changes. And I've been sort of plugging away at Vulkan validation errors. Number 9. Number 9 large. Huh? Did I get a comment? Ooh. Five validation errors. Oh, damn. Chat GPT. Okay. You are referencing a picture resource that hasn't been bound as a reference picture for decoding. Picture resource dest. I remember that code being there. Is included in the bound background using or other verify slot index. Slot index correctly corresponds to a valid slot in the DBB. Oi, who did this? Oh, I broke it. That's right. What are you using this crate for? So, do you remember how I implemented the Roblox bot playback? Well, what if I had like a worker bee that just like monitored world records, and then anytime someone got a world record, it would download the bot, load the map, run the bot, and like encode a video of the run, and then upload it to YouTube. That would be pretty cool. Like I could do that not with Vulkan Video, but like I think it's a great excuse to learn about Vulkan Video and Vulkan. Because like Vulkan Video is cool. A version so OBS will get it. Using FFmpeg with OBS is not a good idea. It's really they don't support it. They allow you to do it for some reason without wanting to support it. Nope. Oh, I didn't make it. Is my hand cam on? I think it is, isn't it? So, that doesn't work. Oh, and you don't get the spawns either. I fixed the spawn bug where it would let you touch the side of the spawn like this, and then it would spawn you on top because it's like, oh, you touched the spawn. But you're only allowed to do that if you land on top. And it's fixed. So I fixed 2 game mechanics bugs like that where they didn't match the gameplay that I want. I think that's literally like all the gameplay mechanics now. I have everything implemented. It's a complete feature parity with Roblox bHop. Like no joke. It could definitely use some cleanup. And like obviously there's physics bugs. But yeah. We'll see. There's probably little things that are different that I don't remember. I used that as an excuse on Monday to like dig through the Strafe client code to get back into it, and it worked beautifully. Oh. I thought I remembered correctly seeing an issue open for OBS saying to add Vulkan video, and the maintainer commented about FFmpeg stabilizing it first. Oh, so they were just like waiting for like an example. Well, that would be awesome to have Vulkan video on OBS. Hell yeah. I want that. Okay, so it's not that they would use FFmpeg, or that you would use Vulkan video through FFmpeg on OBS. It's that they do want to, but they would base their implementation on the FFmpeg one. Okay, I was kind of wondering why OBS doesn't have Vulkan video. I guess it's because it's not stable. But yeah, they could like remove everything else, and it could be like the one true video API. That would be nice. Just works on everything except Mac. Haha, Mac. Haha, Apple. Oh, water. Water. So water is a doozy because Strafe Client is all about analytic motion, and water is just not. It's just not. It's a differential equation. So I'm going to need a water tick rate as well as a strafe tick rate. H266 versus AV1 about to get real. What do you mean? Oh, juiced. Oh, this is juiced. I am juicing right now. Ah, I lost too much speed on that turn. Wow. So, okay, what I wanted to do... How long has it been? 4 hours. I get bored every day. After I stop the stream, I'm like, man, I wish I was still working. But, like, my feelings stop me from working. So, I gotta do, like... I gotta, like, start a new task. Stream 10 hours. Do the work. So I got my tangent done, and that took a good amount of time. Oh yeah, I was going to refactor it, wasn't I? I was going to... Right, I was thinking, like, what if I just rewrote the mouse interpolator in the instruction consumer style? Right, so I was thinking, like, what if you consume instructions and then emit instructions? So you put in all the inputs and then you pull out all the outputs. I think I can untangle the code using that paradigm. I don't know how I didn't think of it before. Because like it's like a non-linear timeline. So probably there's a way to do part of the work on the part of the work on the consume and part of the work on the emit. Oh. No, you can't. You can't, because the emit is a... Okay, so you'd have to emit every consume. So you'd consume once, emit, 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 emit. No. So, Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, you can only emit one instruction. Oh, what the hell? Bruh. Because it's immutable. It's only what is the next instruction. It's not emit one instruction and then remember that you did that. So it doesn't actually work on the mouse thing because I mean, I could emit a list of instructions. Oh gosh, that was close. I could emit like a slice of instructions or something ridiculous like that. And just like assume it's not going to run them multiple times. Yeah, it's tough. The mouse interpolator is very poorly constructed. And I've tried to fix it already once. So this will be the third rewrite if I am able to start. Cool. Alright. Almost died. Tighten up on your backstroke. Is this work or a passion project? 95% passion project. I'm hoping to make a little bit of money from this. But like this is abysmally bad time investment for making money. Why don't it jump? It's a bug. Oh! Oh! Made it. Oh, gaming. Ooh, I remembered the bug. Oh no! I'm good, man. I'm good at this game. It's fun being good at it. I hope I'm good after 8 years of playing it. Oh, my freaking eyes, man. I need new eyes. Oh, why was that farther? Why are you creating this? Because I want to. Because I like to play it. And Roblox took my game from me, so I'm going to make it myself and get off of Roblox. Also, I think Rust is cool. Also, I think Vulkan is cool. Also, I think game engines are cool. So, yeah. So, like, I love writing B-hop. This is B-hop. I love writing Rust. This is Rust. I newfound love writing game engines. This is a game engine. I can like work on this project for my whole life, basically. It can entertain me forever. So as long as I like continue to get money from people playing the game. Oh, that's a bug. Okay, so yeah, so I want to fix the falling through surfs bug, but It's complicated. So that's what the stream title is. Stream title, visualization tools. I wanted to think about how to visualize the physics algorithm as it's doing its crawling face crawler. And actually this would lend itself quite well. Yeah. So literally you just, no. Literally, it's that easy. So I call this function and it goes, whoop, there's two objects. And it knows that from the Minkowski mesh, which is made up of two objects. And then literally just every iteration, I have a button I press to step forward the transition. And that's it. And I visualize each transition of like, I crossed this and this, and it like highlights a wire mesh or something. Yeah, this is an amazing setup here. I could actually just copy paste this function and make it like, I don't know, async or something, and like pull it. Not even. I could just make a little state machine. The main trouble would be like, maintaining rendering while running the algorithm or something like that. Like, how do I take a failure case out of the game physics and like toy test it and like watch it happen over and over again and try to fix it? Will you be buying the 5090 card? Maybe if it was $1,000 I would, but no chance. $2,000. If I start making 2 times more money, still no chance. It's just not worth it. I already have a good graphics card. Like you can see, I get 1,500 FPS. I don't need anything better. It works great. Good luck like using it on Linux. I mean, there's gonna be a launch day driver. I suspect that it will work. That definitely used to be a problem of like, you needed the graphics vendors hardware wouldn't always be supported when it came out. But Intel and AMD make their hardware supported months in advance to make sure when it comes out, it's already supported. And NVIDIA, I'm sure, will do the same. But they do it differently because it's out of tree. It's not part of the Linux kernel. So my next hardware upgrade probably is going to be related to Twitch AV1. So Oven Media Engine is what I'm using to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And it doesn't actually support AV1 yet. And this is also good. So when they add this, or if they add this, I guess, in 2025, then I can start using the Twitch VOD audio track feature, which I really like. And then I can have VODs with no music, so no copyright. And then the clips will always have context. Great. Would have been nice to have that 5 years ago. AV1 support. So that would be when I like buy new hardware, but I would probably get, I don't know, like a B580 or something and put it in my server, because my server is the one that has to encode the video. And it only has to do one stream. No, right. I was thinking of doing CPU encoding. That's right. So I buy like a outrageous CPU in my server. I'm buying 9070 XT. Really? I want to know what the video encoding speed of that is, because if it's slightly higher than 4K at 240 FPS, then that's what I want. And then I can upgrade my monitor and everything. Yay, money gone. Finally, DisplayPort 2.1. Good God. Why did that take an extra like 10 years? That should have been on the 30 series. And then it wasn't on the 40 series either. Needing its own power cable to run? I mean, that was the last generation as well. Just plug it directly into the wall. What is the Avermedia? So this is software. It it says right here. Sub-second latency live streaming server. So I have an Ethernet cord plugged in from my desktop over to my server over there. And the live stream goes through that. So I am streaming at, you can see this says 80 megabits. So YouTube doesn't accept that. Twitch doesn't accept that. That is the like raw stream. It's 120 FPS as well. So that goes to the Oven Media Engine on my server, and it decodes the stream and then encodes two new streams, one for Twitch and one for YouTube. The YouTube stream is 50 megabits. YouTube accepts 50 megabits, 1440p at 60 FPS. And then the Twitch one, I can choose between 720p at 120 FPS or 1080p at 60 FPS, which it is right now. And then I'm also recording the original quality at 120 frames per second in 1440p. So I'm like producing three outputs, recording YouTube and Twitch. And and I'm using two graphics cards to get it done. So the origin stream starts on, I'm encoding it with OBS on this computer using one GPU, and that's 1440p at 120 FPS. There's not much room for anything else. So like if I look at the GPU encoding, it's 60% used. If I tried to do two more streams, it's not going to happen. So I send it to the server, and then the server also has a GPU that can decode this stream and then transcode it to those other two resolutions and frame rates. So if Twitch starts accepting AV1 video, I'll be like, fine, I have to upgrade my hardware. But maybe the stream will be higher quality. Doesn't really make a huge difference for a programming stream. But I really want Twitch to get AV1 because I sometimes watch like VODs. They're not VODs, but like an edited version of like gameplay and stuff. And it's just pixel soup, right? Because it's Twitch. So if they had a video codec that was 2 times better, then it would not be pixel soup. So that would be fun. Everything gets better. Twitch was supposed to come out with AV1 in 2024, and they didn't. Can't imagine the file size? You don't have to imagine. I'll show you. Recording. OBS. Here is the current file. It is currently 196 gigabytes. Here is yesterday's stream, 263 gigabytes. So this is a 2 terabyte hard drive, and I fill it up like every week. The space, it's taking up space. Oy, 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 oy. Oy, 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 oy. You. Session. Let's take a look at this. Session. Entire laptop storage in one video, yeah. So after the stream is over, I use FFmpeg to transcode the stream VOD, the raw 200 gigabyte file, to AV1. So it's in 1440p at 120 FPS still, but it's 1/100th the size. So it's like 1/50th, 1/30th. Sometimes it's very small, only 2 gigabytes. But like 2 gigabytes for a 6-hour stream is like quite good. I can also show you that. So that is here. So this is my entire streaming history. You see that's 9.5 terabytes. Here's Dyson Sphere program. Yeah, pretty cool. So like, if I step through the frames, this is like, what? This is at 91 FPS. Is this a 60 FPS video? I think it is. It's 22 gigabytes. What game is that? It's called Dyson Sphere program. If you like Satisfactory Factorio, it's great. So it goes pretty far back. What are these? 2020, I think. 2018. I don't really know what these are. Oh, I see. Why is it all laggy? Was I testing and coding? Right, okay. I might have been testing. BTD6. Oh my god, I can hear RuneScape sounds. I just got a 13 gigabyte video of Blue's Tower Defense. Oh, it's Monster Hunter. Just as we predicted. So yeah, it's pretty cool to have a bunch of big hard drives and have all my own stream history. It's like my own YouTube of just me. I used to upload it to Google Drive, but then they raised the price, and it was actually it was more cost efficient over the course of 4 years to just buy your own hard drives. And then if you do it for more than 4 years, forget it. Like, hard drives are just way better. So like, I plan to keep it for way longer than 4 years. So it used to be like 10 years, I think, was like break even. But yeah, they raised the price, so I got no backups now. It'd be fun to have the like stream VODs available or something. Have like a website of the stream history, and you could just like watch quad 1440p, 120 FPS. The bitrate is quite low. Like, if we look at the bitrate of these files, FFmpeg. Hello? Do it? Hello? Huh? Why doesn't it do it? Huh? 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 Okay. Good. Yesterday's video. The bitrate is 2 megabits. Nextcloud. Yeah. So that's like quite a bit lower than YouTube. YouTube's final bitrate is like 8 megabits or something. So my video is better quality, higher FPS, and way smaller than YouTube. I like my streaming workflow. This has been like many years in the making of tweaking, tuning, trying out different software. Can I get away with saving everything? Then in 5 more years, I can train all my AIs and I can just disappear. I can just produce AI streams. Perfect. Got all my training data. Oh, mouse interpolator. Is it a physics context? No. Okay, so what I was thinking is not actually going to work for this. Biakuaz. This is an immutable reference in the next instruction Bing Bong. Meaning, am I using time? Yeah. Okay, mouse interpolator needs both times, so why don't I do physics? Yeah, I'm gonna go now. See ya. I'll be right back. See ya. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna fix this up. Let's see. Time as physics. Time. Do I need time inner? Yeah, I need time inner as physics. Time inner. And then now I can say that here I can say it. So this converts session time to physics time. I should probably have a trait to prevent that mistake that I made. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. Can't throw it away. Nice. Frame state is create session. Frame state or something, maybe. Wait, wait. Where did it go? Whew. Give me that. Damn. Well, there it is. Okay. Okay. Physics context fake, not real. User settings fake, not real. So this goes on the session. Simulation. I am not sure. I feel like the simulation should like translate. Something. I don't know. How do I wait? Where's the timer go? Who did this? Eh, 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 eh. All right, how about I just do my hunch? Struct simulation, boom. And then oh. So that would be in the session. That would be a simulation. I would have to be public. So instead of direct physics, it's the simulation and that. Physics time. Everybody knows what that is. You trying to wet your whistle? Oh my god. What did I do? Timer scaled blah 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 blah. Okay. Timer scaled. Did I do timer state as well? Oh yeah, that's the trait, isn't it? Okay, so I need all that. And these two things. Bum bum. Whatever. I need timer state to use the timer, so maybe I don't need it right now. It's gonna say these guys not use. Okay, so the idea is I'll go like, motion interpolator, there's new inputs. And then we go, oh, well, you should generate these inputs for the simulation then. Or something like that. Instead of like, the mouse interpolator goes like, and it just does everything in a big code ball. Ooh, I really want to untangle. Like, look at this big ball of code. Okay, brain. This timer's not real. So does that's a wall of text. That is a text wall. And like, I split it out into functions like pretty well on this second rewrite, but I still got this big code ball. It's like mutable self. You don't want it to be mutating on every single function here. You want one function that does the mutation, and then like just little helper functions that are immutable. Every single function is mutable here. It's horrible. I was lucky with like a couple of them. This doesn't even matter. Everything that does something, well, I guess that's what mutation is it does something, but yeah, it's just kind of like changing things willy-nilly as it goes and like running the physics and doing this and that. I gotta figure out how to untangle it. Yeah. True. Well, timers. Is time a timer state? No. Inner is more private than the item. Huh? Huh? I'm really glad this worked out. Is there a default implementation of toString? No. Oh my. Yeah. Oh, is it U8? Yeah. Huh. They have every ASCII character. Name. Oh, you like ASCII? Name every ASCII character. Huh. Less than or equal to. Why am I looking at this? I don't need to be reading about ASCII. I'm just trying to like not end the stream because I get bored. I want to like do more work somehow. But I did a thing and I feel done now, which is like the main problem that happens. That's annoying. That was very annoying. Oh, thanks. I can't believe I improved upon the timer module that I already loved. I want maximum type safety. Don't let me make any mistakes. I'm just like looking at my beautiful code. What time is it? Dart. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Hmm. All right, how about one more push to try to do something and then I'll end the stream. Up to 8. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the physics worker is supposed to have a session. So I don't really get my code about, well, why do I need um, the input instruction and the instruction? Why would I separate it like that if it's all just going to go in one giant mess block? So I'd love to like kind of like figure out where this logic should go and like untangle it from this big monolithic code block. And try to like pull it apart so that there's like and you can like submit new information and then request and then like see what information gets produced out of that. So what? Empty queue. Yeah. Pop front. So this. Yeah. So there's like should empty queue. Physics run input instruction. It shouldn't own it. But it does make sense to like insert new information and then extract new information. But that's basically what it's already doing, and it's okay. So like it needs. Wait a minute. What can I implement? I don't know. So there's like traits here. Where did the traits go? Did I remove the traits by accident? I did. Yeah. Where did it go? Time instruction. Oh my god. Oh, it needs the. Oh, right. I did that and then I deleted it by accident. That's right. Type instruction equals instruction. Wow. And then time inner equals. I think it's just time inner. No, okay. Who did this? It is a session time inner. Oh. Like that. And then same deal. Except it's this guy instead of that guy. Wait. Physics input instruction. Oh, so this is actually. So what, I should be at physics time inner? Time limit physics time? Does that make sense? If so, you're consuming instructions. So this doesn't make sense because it can produce multiple instructions. Yeah, instruction emitter does not make sense for the mouse interpolator because it can emit multiple instructions. It's supposed to like run in like a like the inchworm is what I have not been saying. It like some data comes in and then it runs it, and it's like inchworming across time, generating the interpolated mouse positions by blocking input in real time for up to 10 milliseconds. So a lot of mouse polling rates are 1,000 hertz. Did I change it? No, I think it's still 10 milliseconds. Some of them are 125 milliseconds. And if you have a 125 millisecond polling rate mouse, it's garbage anyway. And like you should throw it in the garbage if you're trying to play B-hop. So I'm doing 10 milliseconds. If you stop moving your mouse for 10 milliseconds, then you are not moving your mouse. And it like changes its internal state and like stops waiting. And it like catches up to real time. So it's not behind by 10 milliseconds anymore. Also, it's only behind by up to 10 milliseconds. So if your mouse events are coming in faster than 10 milliseconds at a time, then it's only behind by one mouse event. That's the rules for the mouse interpolator. That's how it works. And it's like unusually complicated. I wish it didn't need to be so complicated. But like, I can't think of like this is the same thing as DLSS actually. This is like generating intermediate mouse points based on before and after mouse points. So it necessarily increases latency by up to 10 milliseconds. No. If you have a bad mouse. So like, if you got a 125 polling rate mouse and you're just moving it constantly, it will delay the physics by 10. You'll get a like 10 millisecond lurch every time a mouse input comes in. It'll like go, oh, the mouse input came. Is there any other mouse inputs? Anybody? For 10 milliseconds. And then it's like, all right, well, it's not moving anymore. So. But if it's every 1 millisecond, then it's only behind by 2 milliseconds or maybe 1 millisecond, which I deem that acceptable. I think that's an acceptable latency penalty to get perfectly smooth mouse interpolation for the internals of the physics engine. So the mouse interpolator isn't actually interpolating the mouse. It just sets up, it just notifies the physics about the mouse position in the future. So the physics is like never real time. It's like always behind time. And the mouse interpolator makes sure of this by like keeping it behind and like informing it of what the next mouse position is 10 milliseconds ahead of time. So it can do its internal mouse interpolation and it can always be correct and like deterministic and like good. I'm going to write a note here. Instruction emitter does not make sense for mouse interpolator because it can emit multiple instructions. S. So I would very much like to rewrite the mouse interpolator, but I would just write the same code again. I kind of have new ideas. I have a big writer's block right now because I did my thing and I feel done. I can only do one thing per day, which is pretty amazing considering I used to do 0 things per day. Oh, it's 8 milliseconds. Oh. Well, aren't I stupid? Right, this is like wrong. So I need to separate the event loop from the rendering. In physics. So I need to like make the event loop into a dispatcher. But the one problem... I hear change. It's coming. Wait, what? It's not a mix. Why was there just like loud guitar? Yeah, that's another thing I need to do is have multiple threads, but that doesn't work on web. You can't have multiple threads on web without using stupid stuff that's web dedicated. So I need to like write a library that does it in 2 different ways depending on if it's on web or not, instead of just using the standard library and it just does it, which is annoying. But if there's no input, it doesn't matter. Okay, I don't like that. Should I call this anytime? Nah, it's something. Oh, hey. This is wrong. I can just use should I call it something else? Raw time? Why does it think that this is a raw time? That is not correct. Raw time. It's not really raw time. It's like wrapped time. It's like some time. Absolute time. I could call it that, absolute time. What if I call it that? Let's see if I like it. I do like it. Yeah. I like it. Okay. Oh god, I put that on session. Alright, I'm not getting anything done. Just jump. Rock. So I would love to do like surfs and like make them work, but I kind of have created this little ultimatum where I have to make the visualization tools before I do that, and then I use that to make everything work. Actually, surfs is something else. It's like contact culling problems with culling contacts. I should have jumped over there. Whoa. What? Really? Okay. Ah. Oh, miss. That was a surprise. I always make that. Okay. The surfs not working is because of the contact culling. When you move the mouse, it checks to see if you are moving away from any surfaces, even a minuscule amount, and then it removes them from the list of surfaces that you're touching. And this is what's happening with surfs. This is why when you try to surf on something, you immediately stop surfing on it. It's because you are moving away from it from a tiny speed, which is greater than 0, and the calculations are extremely precise. Oh my god, I love this route. No. So, how can I do that better? My thoughts were... Oh. What if... Okay, push solve. What if the only objects that are candidates to be removed from lists of contacts are those which are not currently push solving? Oh. Can you touch that? Why would it? There is nothing. Okay, well you change velocity. You're at a new velocity. Okay, so it affects both your acceleration and velocity. Right. So in this game, the acceleration is persistent. It's not calculated every frame. Which, there was a lot of bugs due to that. Why am I falling off? Oh my god, come on, bro. Come on, jump the thing. Oh, yeah, I can also add cylindrical hitbox. I'm pretty sure that would destroy the physics and it would like just not work at all. I think it only works because there's like a couple working cases that happen to be the correct cases for axis aligned gooby men. Okay. Annoying. But that is something I could do. I could add cylinders. I have some code for it. I was trying to make it like const generic cylinder generation. That's stupid. Just like make the code, run it somewhere else, then bring it back as static. Oh, actually, oh, no. It has to be for the hitbox. That's right. Oh, but I don't actually want to use the same thing. Why is that farther? I don't actually want to use the same thing for the Roblox cylinders and the hitbox cylinders. That's not supposed to happen. Ooh, that was close. Nope. Oh. What? I can hit that. Nice. Oh, bad. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, wow, bad. Nar. Okay, so I'm not doing anything, so I think I'm gonna end the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll work again. Try to work on the same thing, and just keep pounding away at the stuff that I don't like about the engine, and trying to make visualization tools to do debugging to get the stable demo experience I want this year. I believe it can be done. Goodbye. See you tomorrow, Monday to Friday.